G'day, g'day, g'day. It's time to play. And we'll turn that off. GFA, how are you, sir? I just want to test something real quick. We're not going to leave it on. Oh, that's an ugly mug. Okay. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, sorry, looks like you are. All right, so we'll shoot the time out so everybody knows what time it is here locally. Good to see you here. And just tweaked a few settings that I accidentally forgot to turn off. Yes, I am in Queensland. Far North Queensland in Australia. Yes, you're over in Western Australia, was it? Or down in Sydney? Yeah, oh, New South Wales. Yep, okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't... Australia's got some weird time zone setups. We're farther east than you are, yet we're an hour behind you. Go figure. Ah, Coffs Harbor. Yep, I know that one. Right, that's right. Daylight savings. We don't do daylight savings up here. Maybe that's, yeah, that's why the shift. Let's see. Somewhere around here. I lost where I put it at. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. I'm just looking for the tip jar so I can test it to make sure it's working. It's a Streamlabs widget. And it's around here somewhere. There we go. I just want to test it real quick. And it looked like it worked. Okay. Not very loud, but Okay, yeah, it did. All right, it's kind of small, isn't it? It's I'm gonna move it over a little bit though, for sure. All right, so let's slide it a little left and make it a little bigger. That looks better. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Thank you, sir. All right, that's yeah, we're happy with that. It's the little things, you know. It's the little things. Okay, we are going to get hard and heavy into our normal factories. So let's go ahead and open that up. So just to recap a little bit, hang on, H menu, yes, Shift F12. Okay. Just to do a little recap of what we did yesterday, we set up a rocket production on this fourth world inside the Dyson system, and we've got rocket production on the home world. So we've got batteries on the solar world, and we've got rocket production in the second one. However, yeah, 50,000 rockets is a lot to have on hand, but wanted to make sure we had plenty for all the number of shells that we're going to be adding to this Dyson sphere. And of course we're going to be utilizing yeah, well, you know, you never have enough, right, of anything. So, and you never know, you know what, I might not end up with 10 shells here. I might find another B class or an O type, I mean a B type or an O type. Actually, I do have a B type somewhere that is a wonderful 2.4. That's an O type. This one I'll have to remember. Gamma Corvi is a 2.4. Holy smokes, look at all the resources there. Well, I'm going to have to mark that one because, yeah. Hang on, wasn't that one already marked? There we go. It was already marked. We've got another B type. It's a B type that's 2.4 luminosity. And I was pretty shocked at that. It can't be this one. No. Maybe it was that one. Nope. Anyway, it seemed to be in a pretty decent location. Gamma Corvi is not too bad. I mean, it's that close to the home. So that's a good location to be in. But I was really shocked to see a B type that had a 2.4. Anyway, I really thought it was close to this Dyson. It wasn't the red giant. That was very weak. And same with that one, was very weak. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, it was a blue giant. This one right here. There it is, 2.5. 2.5 on a blue giant. The only problem is, and it's hydrogen dude, but not a whole lot of, and it's a single planet. So, gas giant with its own satellite. So it was interesting, but that one's way out there. I'd probably use it for power generation. Of course, Dyson power can only be sent elsewhere into the cluster via the batteries. You can't really ship it any other way. However, it would be good for producing photons for use in making antimatter, and then shipping the antimatter out to artificial suns. So that will be a consideration, because artificial suns are pretty good way to utilize power. So just wanted to have the extra rockets available so we can start building a Dyson in another place for shifting power around. And right, this one was sending the blue components over, and we've already got the cross-contamination because it's not... Oh yeah, so we waited for that to... It's Zombie-Roni! Welcome back, mister. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That should get things rolling. Tax documents. Oh my gosh. Hated. Yeah, refunds would rock. For sure. At least in my book it would. I don't know about anybody else, but yeah. Ah, right. Oh my goodness, 2 jobs. Well, you know, that's a good way to get ahead and get that nest egg built, but yeah, that's putting in the hard mile for sure. And by the way, this is how to fix the bottlenecks. Or not, it's not really a bottleneck. Choke point. Sounds good. So if your resources run dry, which mine did, and we were waiting until that was floating up around 2,500, it's actually up around 4,000 now. So that's a good point to get that top line working out. And as you can see, it's okay that these extra green chips are here, because they will be pulled down into the machine. No chance of contaminating that slot, unless of course there's no more microcrystalline components to keep it full. And boom, it's gone. So, oops, make sure you put them in the right spot. And I generally let it fill up before I pull half of it off. to do the next one, then it'll stay. So this gets our processors 4. There was another operation that needed the processors, so we just wanted to make sure those were stocked up. Love your box method, but I feel that with my playstyle, it's too much micromanagement. It can be. Once it becomes second nature to you, once you've got it down, you know, as part of the brain game, there's not really much micromanagement to go, because the absolute number one trick to prevent the micromanagement, I mean, it can be 6 of one, half a dozen of another. The reason I say that is because even with belt method, there's going to be those times where, oh my gosh, something stopped producing for some reason, or a belt is empty for some reason. Same thing here. And the trick to both of the scenarios is more than enough. Like GFA was saying, it's not enough. It's never enough. Overproduce everything so that your input lines stay saturated. We don't care about the output lines, but we want the input lines saturated. Your output lines could be anything. It doesn't matter. If you need that product for another process, another factory, you just make sure you're producing more than enough of them, regardless of the speed. They'll eventually get over to the input line. You just keep that input line stocked up. So if you need more factory for this, build more factory. If you want to do a side-by-side, do side-by-side, and so forth. And here we got something sneaking in here. So we've got, the biggest issue is it's not 2 slots. That's why this one keeps getting snuck in, because one slot is only 200 chips, and if all these machines come on, that can pull 200 chips down the line. That won't fill fast enough, and the green pushes up into it. So we want to keep that opened up. And here you can see the glitch on that first one. So this is a DSP glitch. Storage boxes have a glitch where the slot may not fill up completely. Acts crazy. So, truth of the matter is, it just needs to, and see, there you go. We got the green or the blue components that pushed up into the green slot as soon as I open that slot. So you see how that works, pushing up into it. So I can pull from this one, and green pushed up into it right away because it was faster than the inserter could put it in. So we'll just grab some, get that out of the way. Alright, so what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and fix this right now, because one box is really, I mean, one slot's really not enough for how fast these machines pull. So we'll just go ahead and make sure everything's copied over, then come back and fix it, and it'll stay fine the rest of the time. Ideally, one slot open per box is the answer. Titanium glass steady at 720. That is a win. Absolute win. Good on you. Now, see, this is the way it's supposed to be. However, that's rare that you don't see green pushing up into... And it probably will. It's not full. So as soon as this slot becomes full, all the slots have to be full in order for it to push it up. So that works like it's supposed to until this gets full, and then it'll push up, be in the way. Same with this one. It's not pushing up because... And you can see how fast the slot gets drained. That's how many are being pulled by the machines. Of course, it doesn't look like many machines are on right now, but it is a 2-to-1. Oh, there's another, and that's another issue. So the mentioning yesterday about changing these to production, which is double speed, you have to factor that in also. So 60 a minute, instead of pulling 2 of each blue and green chips every 3 seconds, it's now pulling 4 of each per machine. So that's 8 on the first, 16, 24, 32, 40. That's 40 chips of each color just in the first 5 rows. So you have to factor that in, and that's why I'm opening these up to 2 slots. So we just want to make sure we got 2 slots rocking. Yeah, so you see how it's exponential. I mean, it just absolutely adds up so fast, and that's why you have to factor that in and compensate for it right off the bat. So already this is just about fixed itself. So we'll get see, that's what happened. I forgot to paste that one in. And see what the difference is with one slot. All the double slot boxes fixed themselves. Yeah, see how fast that it's amazing. I mean, you start something, you build a box line, you start it up, get it tweaked so that it's self-maintained. Next thing you know, you go to the box and it's like, oh wow, it's full. I mean, the PLS or eyes, it's like, wow, amazing stuff. Yeah, it is amazing stuff. And Zombironi, I think you're noticing that, you know, once you get one working and you see how fascinating it is and it maintains itself properly, you can't wait to get another one built like it, you know, because it brings like a certain amount of relief and satisfaction at the same time. You know. Yeah, indeed. Where belts, to me, belts, I think 51% outweigh boxes for babysitting value. So belts 51%, boxes 49%, and it's all going to be centered around input lines. GFA, thank you so much for the sub. Good on ya. Oh, hey, oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's try this. I haven't even tried this yet in Restream. I almost spelled your name Undeed. Yes, thank you. So, oddly enough, I wasn't actually pushing for the affiliate. I mean, it was a metric I was watching. My very first official stream, not the test stream, the first official stream was February 3rd, something like that, February 2nd or February 3rd. And let me see, let me just scroll down. It's in my notes down here. So about, yep, so February 2nd was my first official, sorry, February 7th was my first official. 21 days later, affiliate. Thanks to you and everybody who have graced my presence with your presence. You guys have just been awesome. A 21 week stretch from go to affiliate. That's amazing. Yeah, love you guys too, man. It's just, it's all about you guys. And that's honestly, that's what the streamer is all about. The streamer is all about their community. Oh, thank you, autosave. And having an awesome community is what makes or breaks a streamer. So my thanks will always be going out to you guys for the support, and I hope I can step up to the challenge and keep everybody entertained and interested, even though I have been spending a lot of time on Dyson. There are other games that I do play. Oop, 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 oop. A zombie. So if I do plane filter, should I do titanium glass on bottom and Casimir on top? Okay, so plane filters, that's one of the toughest ones because that's a 12-second build. I can't remember if Casimir, maybe you could take a look real quick. I can't remember if Casimir is a rare. No, it's not a rare because it's not a resource. What's the stat count on Casimir and titanium glass? 100 each? I think, and you know, not only is plane filters, I think the longest, it's the longest build, 12 seconds per. I think Casimir was pretty, that's 4 seconds, that wasn't it? Yeah, I think they're 100 each. So what you want to pay attention to is, yeah, even though it's a slow build, 1 per 12 seconds, that's not as a significant number as the number of machines you have lined up pulling the resources. So you're going to pull twice as many glass as you will Casimir crystal. I would put the Casimir on top and the glass underneath, because the Casimir will tend to stay full longer than the glass will. So glass will be pulled hard and fast out of the line, Casimir half as fast. So it doesn't matter how many machines, I mean the number of machines you have, obviously. If you have 60 assemblers lined up, you're going to be pulling 120 glass per second, as long as all those assemblers are active. So you'll have to remember 120 per second on 60 machines, plus you have to remember if you extra product it or double up with production. 60 machines will be 240 a second pulled out on all active assemblers, which will definitely evacuate a line. I'm still getting bleed through here somehow, and I'm wanting to say it's because of an inserter not filtered properly, or let me just check the splitter to make sure I don't have no priority accidentally set on that. 3 and 3. The filters are set proper. 3 and 3. Okay, all those filters are set properly. It's got to be because of this glitch right here. Alright, that fixed that one. So we'll only pull from the right-hand slot. The box glitch, it can change. So you might be struggling with a particular production line or factory that's got a glitch on one of the slots. Many times just reloading the game either moves the glitch to somewhere else or it just goes away. Weird stuff like that. And as the game progresses, of course, you know, it's early access, and what we're doing with box method is unorthodox. It's not the way the game was really intended to work. It just does work like that. And of course, you're going to experience glitches along the way until we get to full release and all the optimizations on the roadmap have been accomplished. The last step, I believe, on the roadmap is code cleanup, which will no doubt have an impact on gameplay in some form or fashion. So, you know, we take it with a grain of salt. And we're looking for things to come in the future, so. See, now that's staying fine. First box is not glitched. I would love that. I would love to be able to, once I get something like this, be able to go right-click on this or shift-click on it and designate that just for that component. And then shift-click on this one and designate it just for that one. And then just, you know, be able to rename or lock all the slots to a particular product. That would be wicked cool. That would be the way to go. They do that, and I don't care how badly the game glitches in any other fashion. If they do that for storage boxes, oh my god, that will be celebration. Serious. Absolutely, you know, and that's one of those things that I consider QOL advancement. So, you know, this game's not modded yet, and I don't blame them. The devs are a great team, and they're keeping full control over the progress, the direction, everything. They're really good at that. Oh, you can mod it. Can we mod it? Oh, for multiplayer, I think. Right? Or are there other mods? Okay. See, I'm always a vanilla player, so I don't keep up with the mod status. R2 Mod Man app? Yeah, I know about that app. So is the mod... Are there a lot of mods available, or is it just for multiplayer? Ah, autopilot. Right. Oh, doggone it. You know what? I knew that. I knew that. From a year ago, autopilot's been around. Yeah, okay. Okay, Rocket's having a derp senior moment. Maybe I should go take some medication. Oh, I missed his showcase. Okay, so probably should check in on him. Haven't been to a stream in about a week. Alright, so now the box is behaving because we cleared that first, and it was all about this one that was stuck at 197. So, you know what, click, 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 click until you collect it all out of there and the glitch goes away and then it stays maintained. Yeah, I haven't seen him play DSP. He's been fully involved in some other games that look really interesting to me. Just haven't got the cash to grab up some of them. He's mostly onto, what was that, Symbian, or not Symbian? There was a really cool looking one. Can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I know he was doing Plan B, but there was another one like Symbian or it was a builder, and it was on a planet. It wasn't a Celium. I can't remember what the heck it was. That's cool looking though. And he was doing, besides Plan B, or before he started getting heavy into Plan B, he was doing another one that was... What the heck? Let me pop over to my Steam real quick because... well. It's just a matter of popping into his video channel. Discord. I do need to get Discord reorganized so that people that view and chat from Discord also have an organized looking server over there, because it's not right now. It's way too simple and underdeveloped. One stream channel, one voice channel, and the rest are all text chat channels. Look at that. See, it'll maintain itself. Once you've got the babysitting taken care of, it'll take care of itself. And I'm about to break this again because I just want to get all these done, but it's going to break again because I'm going to change all the machines into production speed up. My plain filter machines are up and running. Awesome. Blueprinted it down. And we are going to do an experiment today too. So we're going to take a simple 2-item recipe, not processors, but another item that's two-item recipe. And instead of running a box line down, since these are tech maxed at a stack of 4 coming out of PLS, that's 120 per belt. 120 a second per belt. I'm going to run 2 supply belts down with the... Actually, yeah, 2 supply belts down with a return belt right up the middle. So 3 belt lines, so it's the same amount of space as taking up 2 machines in a box. Same number of grids. Should be. So 1, 2, 3... Yep, the machine will have to be 1 grid line away from the belt. Pretty sure. It might be 2 lines closer, 2 lines narrower, but we're going to play with that, experiment with that a little bit. And I'm going to do a side-by-side. So we'll do a box and a belt side-by-side with the same product, with the same production, and we'll just see which one can fill up an ILS faster, or PLS. I always want to pay attention to this first slot to make sure it doesn't glitch. So as long as there's a full stack in the first slot, I don't care what the second slot looks like or does. And so far we're 100%. That's great. And Zombie Roni, what we were talking about yesterday about the speed that product moves down the line. So this is only 36 per second for each item. So 36 per second for the microfilter, micro components, and 36 per second for the chips. So what does that translate into? You have enough machines pulling product at twice their normal speed, you're gonna evacuate the line pretty quickly. As long as they're both evacuated evenly and green doesn't have a chance to overcome production of the blue chips, it'll be fine. These can all evacuate and they'll be fine without contaminating each other. It's only when one of the products can't keep up anymore. And right now, see, we were at 4,000 when we started. It's already dropped down to 2,700. So that's my clue. That's a concern that I think the line was across. Oh, it was up here. So that's my clue. I actually need to double up my production here. Yes. So in order to, you do have to have them filtered, because if you don't, they'll pull either one out and they could both end up being the exact same thing, and you've locked the machine and missing a component or missing an ingredient. Here's what we need to do. So we will copy that. Oh, I'm not going to do that for all of them. My God. It's just easier to do this, to paste the recipe, or paste the speed up. This is going to be a huge vacuum on the production line, because I believe that was 15 and 15 is 30, 40, 42 times 8, or times 2 is 84 machines. So that's going to be a huge vacuum on this line, because 36 per second. And this is one of those situations where instead of stacking I could stack boxes up to get up to 108 per second or more for each item. Or I could run belts down. So now they're at 90 a minute. Oh yeah. Lack of material. Lack of material. So that 36 per second is getting slammed all the way down to the end here, so that these machines are on with some intermittent ones. And you can tell just by which inserters are active and which ones are not. There you go. Plain filters around 250 and quantum chips doubled. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, so it looks like the paste worked on all of those. So we'll go ahead and paste those in here and make it twice as bad. Alright, so that is 16. Uh-oh, something didn't happen. I didn't hear it paste. Alright, we'll just do 15s. So we know that's 15. It's not pasting. What's going on? Did it say lack of item? No, I've got plenty of them. Alright, that's spaced out and lined up properly. Oh, out of building range. That's what I did. I flew out of the building range. There we go. Alright, so that's 16. $31. 34, 37, 41. So that's 82 machines altogether. Yeah, Zombironi, I think you've I think you've picked up on it very well. And after you get the technique down, it's a matter of attention to detail, which I am getting worse and worse and worse. I used to be a champ at attention to detail. When I put that on resumes, it was the truth. But that's, you know, partly due to a bit of OCD. But now that I'm getting older, yeah, not so much. It's like when you're younger, you can't tolerate things being out of place or not complete or not as good as it could be. And as you get older, it's like, I don't really care. It is what it is. It might fix itself. Alright, so let's see now what we got going in here. They're still going pretty quickly over here, so let's see if they're at least... No, they won't be, because, you know, it's still the limitation. It did climb a little bit, but it's still the limitation of the inserters. So... And that's my fault for not stacking those higher, knowing that the demand was so high from the machines, so my fault. And in actuality, if you watch somebody stream that uses box method, that are going to be invariably smarter than me, more attention to detail, quicker thinking, you're going to see how wonderful it works. It's just I keep adding that element of chaos to mine. Sort of, I guess, is one way to look at it. Inattentiveness. Scatterbrained. That's it. I consider myself scatterbrained. But anyway, this is all fixed, so all good. And of course, processors are max full up, so this will... Let's see, we dropped another 1,000 because I opened up those other machines. So it's still going to be an issue. I mean... It's not broken, but I do need to fix this. It's not enough speed. Yeah, I reckon it will. Box method, I think, is beating my MK2 belt setup. I reckon it will, because MK2 is what? 20 per second? No. 25. I think. 12. Yeah. That's another thing that I think the devs should fix. So, Tier 1, 6 per second. Tier 2 doubles, 12 per second. Tier 3 doubles, 24. No, not 24, it's 30. You know, it's just not... You can't use all three tiers of belts, look at your builds or your factories, and do quick calculations on your head because they're not ratioed properly. Yeah, and that's okay too, because, you know, you're also looking at what, 18 kilowatts idle, 540, you know, working, versus and that's really funny because working power is 540, doubled is 108 megawatts, idle is 18, double should be 36, and that's a lower kilowatt, which is a great bonus. It's just not ratioed properly. 270 12, 540 20, 24. See what I mean? 540 24 it should be, and then 108 48. If you're doubling one, you're basically getting bonus power for idle consumption. Yeah, production speed 1.5. So tier 2 is the center. It's 1 times. So half of that going down a tier, and it should be double that going up a tier. And that's what the logic should be on it. Oh, MK2. Right, so MK2 machines, 18 kilowatt idle, and 540. Double the work consumption while working, but not quite double the idle consumption while not working. Yeah, working consumption's right. So 270 doubled is 540, 540 doubled is 108. All three work consumptions are perfectly ratioed, double, double, double. So MK2 is the middle of 540, 270, 270 is 540, 540, 540 is 108. It's the idle consumption. So 18 is the middle. Half of that should be 9, but it only drops to 12. And right, so it should be 9, doubled up to 18, doubled up to 36. So we're actually getting kind of a boost, a benefit from a mismatched ratio on idle consumption. And of course the production speeds are ratioed properly. Yeah, that's all. I mean, to me, that is almost certainly part of the code cleanup at the end of early release. Almost certainly. Little things like that. Alright, that's all going good, and these are going to be production speed up. That's all good. Just randomly hit these to make sure I didn't miss one. So those micro crystalline components, I'm sure, are stacking up now. They are up to 8,300 because, you know, processors are full. All right. I'm thinking this is where we're going to do our little experiment at, right here, right in this zone. Because, yep, I've got 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. I've got 15 available. Wait a minute, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, they are 20. I was thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. I was thinking these were 15 tiles. They're not, they're 20 tiles. So it actually would have fit in here if it were not for the fact that the ILSs would have been too close together. That's what stopped me from building right there. Okay. And the reason we built this line so long is because it needs to keep up with production over here. So that's why when you've got 1 every 2 seconds being produced and they're being eaten, two every 3 seconds, yeah, you basically need to double those to match these. Now, pretty sure, did I paste those in? Production speed up? Okay, no, I didn't. So we'll grab that. And we'll make it worse for ourselves. But it's not really worse. I mean, honestly, once you see, you know, what you need versus what you're providing, it's not hard to go over and in this case, build another production line of blue components to satisfy the hungry hippos over here. And same with green chips. Of course, green chips we don't worry about because the raws. I have so many raws being built on oh my gosh, the number of factories on my raw ore planet. Yeah, I'm not going to ever be running out of ingots. Okay, so just double checking. Yep, everything's working over in YouTube. Everything's working in Discord. And everything is working in Streamlabs. You know, I don't think anybody realizes that you can watch streams over at Streamlabs. Which is why I put it in the streamlabs.com with my landing page. It takes you to the tip page. However, there should be a slash home. There we go. The link that I have for streamlabs.com/RocketWolf2 is actually redirects to the tips page. But if you add a /home to that, or a /p/home, it should go right back to, oh, there's a commercial break in progress. I forgot about that. So 2 ads are playing. Glad I looked at that. I wanted to monitor that a little bit. And alright, so Twitch is saying that an ad starts in 27.5 minutes. Streamlabs is at the end of its second ad, and it's back to the live stream. The only thing, hang on, actually, the nice thing is Streamlabs.com does have, yeah, see, Streamlabs was showing that. Twitch is saying we got another 26 minutes for an ad to show up. Zombie Roni, you have either a really effective ad blocker, or you've got some sort of account with a benefit that blocks ads, like, you know, like Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, something like that. But I'm gonna go ahead let's see. So I'm just looking around at let's knock on wood for that one. We may not know the mystery behind why that is, but let's knock on wood and hope that it stays that way and doesn't go back to normal. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. Well, Streamlabs does have chat. And it looks very much like Twitch chat. So it shows the gift subs, the bits, or the cheers. Same functionality, showing broadcaster moderators, VIPs, users, whatnot. But it is actually glitchy because as soon as I go to chat, oh, because I'm not logged into it. So it looks like it's for people who have a Streamlabs account. They can log in and chat on the stream, watch the stream from streamlabs.com. Which is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, I've got a Pi hole set up. So I've got a Raspberry Pi 4 and a Pi hole set up so that it doesn't matter what ads come across or come into my house. They are off to Never Never Land immediately, and I never see any. So, but I miss a lot of stuff too. So, you know, specials, deals, that kind of stuff, discounts, 50% off sale, stuff like that. Okay, where are we at? Almost done. So what we're going to do, it's funny you should mention extending your build Zombaroni, or Zombie-roni. I always want to throw that extra R in there. I'm not going to be able to put an ILS in, or even a PLS in. So what we'll do is we'll just scoot it up until it sits like that. And I don't know how far we're going to be able to go with this. I could probably calculate it, you know. So that will be the start of it. Oh, I can get it right up next to it. Okay. So we're not actually going to put it there. We're going to leave, actually, before we do that. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And just so that we know, no, that's not going to help. Orientation has to be the same. Yeah. All right. And that's where it's going to be. Oh! Watch your aim, Rocket. Duck. So, we'll be pulling one from there. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. It's already going to be 6-1 for one set of sorters and 3-2 for the other set of sorters, so we'll just put them side by side. and then we'll put the output on this side. Thusly. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side. Bummer. Should have probably... doesn't matter. Did it again. There we go. Yep, production speed up, production speed up. Oh, thank you, autosave. Well, I've seen 3 of those, so that must mean, yes indeed, an hour and 20 minutes into our broadcasts. We definitely want to do a stretch, a bio break, hydrate, caffeinate, instigate, all that stuff. Differentiate, propagate, proliferate. Should have put the other inserter on before I copied those over. Because I'm just going to do it again. What is your problem? Yeah, I know it's a collide. It's supposed to be copied right on top, buddy. There we go. Jeez, picky, picky, picky. All right. So one is going to be copper. Yeah, copper and silicon. And the output product is going to be the microchips. And we are going to want a blue juice. And put some drones in. Four. So that should be 120 per belt. Sorry. Okay. We might as well get a demand for that and that. Oh. Well, we should be careful of that because I'm stealing from... I forgot about that. That's alright. Plenty on hand remotely. Coming back in. How quick those little drones are. My goodness. Alright, let's turn this on. So, copper on one, silicon on the other. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, gotta have a sorter per ingredient. Now, here's where the bottleneck's gonna be. Here's where the bottleneck's going to be, and this is why the belt method doesn't work so good in every instance. So 120 coming in, 30 per second going out. So in actuality, this needs to be boxes. Oh, hang on, before we do that, let's get our brain box filled with actual brain cells. And we will do that. And then paste in oh yeah. Oh, that's well and truly offset. Be nice if I stamped them down in the right place, eh? Line them up right there, which is more better. Okay. Let's just do this real quick. Yeah, black item. Alright, so let's just grab some. That's messing around. Dinner time. Thanks for the lurk. Oh, there you go. Cloudbot and Nightbot. Johnny on the spot. Yeah, so I actually started consolidating those last night. So we're either going to have Nightbot or Cloudbot, and I think we're going to have Nightbot as our main assistant to me until I get a moderator. Alright, so we don't want to limit this to... We don't want to limit this to 30 per second. So... take that out. We'll stack this up. We'll put a splitter underneath, and we'll use that style. Yeah, that style. Can't be there. Can't be there. It's got to be there. Okay. There we go. I don't know why I stuck that one up there. We don't need that one up there. Yep. Okay. Now, this will be... Before we do that one, let's do this one. This will be 30 per second, 60 per second, and yeah, okay, that's not going to work. Let's rework that. $30 per second. $60 per second. $90 per second, and $120 per second. Yes, yes. Which is really ridiculous, 120 per second, because it's only 36 per second coming through the sorters. So, yeah. Alright, at least we know what's going on there. So let's do this. We got to make this pretty because we've already contaminated our line. There are now only 2 because we need it proliferated. Oh, it's still too short. Okay. Wow. Rocket, you are having just a day of it. Still too short. Not for this side, though. Wants to stack it up there. Ah, there we go. Now, how's that for funk? That is some funk right there. Indeed, that is some funk. Alright. Let's take a few of those off the stack because I know those are contaminated. There we go. And we can take and put these guys back. The rest of them have to go in the trash. Alright. And of course I need to evacuate these lines because they're not proliferated either. Okay, good. Oh, did that one not go all the way in? It didn't. Okay. There we go. And then it filled up. Alright, let's check. There it goes. Okay. That takes care of that. Except for... definitely need to electrify... Alright, that's much better. So we're going to take that and we're going to reproduce that business. We're not going to reproduce it yet. And I think we're also going to probably move that bad boy. Yeah. Oop. I bet you that belt's going to be in the way. Nope. All good. Just barely. All right. That should probably be enough to get it proliferate, but we're also going to have to throw this one down. Right there. Alright, let's rotate it if it's going to take it. Still not going to be enough. That will be, though. No, of course not. There's some pasta. A little bit of funk du jour. Yeah. A little bit of funk du jour. All right. Now, this should be able to... I'm just going to match them up. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to match the I just want to make sure those are yes, okay. Those should be matched up. Oh, they're not because they're in two different regions. Okay, so we know we got 41, that's 82, so let's do it this way. It's easier to count this way. So there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 41. So the last 6 we can take off of there. No, sorry. Don't need to fill them in. You're coming out. So we'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, look at this beltage. There's some funky. What's going on here? I don't know what got in there, but it don't want to play nice. That was just dumb. That was just dumb. Okay. Something's not right here because it's not letting me place. That is so weird. There it goes. It was like skipping a gap. Oh, look at this. Alright, get rid of that one. Oh, it looks like a couple of them. Yeah, it looks like I didn't copy my inserters from the blueprint. Alright, that's all working. All connected now, everybody happy? No. Why aren't we happy? Yeah, now you're happy. Alright, all inserters are there. All machines are production speed ups. Alright, so here's how this is going to work. Stocked up on copper and silicon. Got plenty of microcrystalline components, so what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and we're going to do that. Now we're going to, what do we got here? Put that one in there. I don't know where that stray came from. $24, $26, $27, $28, $29. They are certainly keeping pace with each other. But I reckon the reason for that is because of output belt speed, yes. So we're limited to 36 per second on both of them output speed, so these are only going to fill up at the same rate. 50 and 50, 51, 51, 52, 52. So they're at the same speed. It's 36 per second. The important part is the belts. So how far down? So silicon is already out. Copper was able to keep up for some reason, so there's plenty of silicon. A few machines that are idle. Oh, that's right, because it is 2 times the silicon coming out. So 120 per second will go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28, 29 on occasion. $30, 60 machines. Oh, there you go. 60 machines, 120 per second. But there's still... Oh, they're idle because of the containers are full. Anyway, yep, so it'll go 60 machines on a belted system. Consequently, only slightly more on a boxed system. You see these belts are active and these machines are active. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26. Oh, that's only 26. Wow. So in this case, the belt beat the box. No, that's not an accurate comparison because some of these boxes had finished working. What's a good way to do that? Good way to do that. Probably the only way that's going to work is if these boxes are empty, since these boxes are empty. Because these machines aren't actually working, which made it look like a longer line of them are working, and these aren't working. Yeah, that's a tough comparison to make. That's a tough comparison. Anyway, completely forgot about the fact that we were going BRB. So while it's Zombie Roni is having his dinner, we're going to have a break, and then we will come back to see how we're doing. Back shortly. Okay, we're back from that quick break, and let's just take a little bit of break from the game for a minute. I wanted to show you something because can I do it? Can I do it? Will it do it? Yes, indeed. All right, first of all, let's go over to let's go here real quick. So I just wanted to show you something on my stream. Specs. Alright, so that's the machine. And the reason I'm showing that is because somebody watched one of my recorded videos in YouTube the other day and said, hey, is that all of the machine work that you're using to stream with? Because, number one, Dyson Sphere is a pretty intensive game to begin with. And I said, yeah, that's everything. So he said, that seems very underpowered. And it's not really. Let me just show you something real quick on my intermission screen. And let me turn off my logo. Oop. Okay, so that's my setup. I have 5 monitors, a tab 24-inch tablet, touch tablet, which is on the bottom right there. And that's what I use for artwork, drawing, and stuff like that. It's got a stylus pen and everything, so I can do that all right there. But it also is a monitor. So, I mean, it's dual role. So these 5 monitors are hooked up to the computer down below that you can see just underneath the desk there. The entire setup is running off of a computer I built back in 2020 with mid-range parts. So the monitor, of course, or the monitors aren't part of the build. So the build is just the PC specs for the computer itself. The monitor, the 49-inch Samsung monitor was $1,400 all by itself. But I want to take you to this page called the Parts Picker, because this is where I built my machine from. So we can simply put in here AMD Ryzen, what I have, which is a 3600. It's probably not even going to list the 3600 anymore. There it is. Okay. Hit the wrong button on that. I just wanted to add it. Oh, there we go. Oh, all right. So we'll add that. So that's my CPU. We've got the Cooler Master Hyper 212. Right there, black edition. And we've got the MSI motherboard, the X570. See if we can find it. That was a pretty popular board. Maybe they're not even offering it anymore. Maybe it's not even being made. There it is. MSI X570 Pro ATX. Alright, let's just do MSI, so that's easier. So we'll put that on AM4, put it on MSI. Oh, there it is. 578 Pro ATX. Nope, dang it. Alright, and the memory was the Corsair Vengeance LPX 32 gigabyte. That one right there. And then the storage, Crucial MX500. I like Crucial. That one right there. Oh, that was a 2 terabyte. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Same price for actually for the 1 terabyte. No, it's not. Can't be. Two terabyte. Maybe they don't offer the 1 terabyte anymore. BX500. Oh, there it is. Doesn't even have a price on that one. No prices available. So the 2 terabytes is probably the one you'll want to get anyway, which is actually, it was about $114. So the video card was the MSI Radeon RTX 5700. So, because, why? I'm Team Red. Everything's AMD. MSI Radeon 5700. Oh, guess what? They don't even sell the RX 5700 anymore. Oh, maybe they... Yeah, it's probably not going to have a price on it. There it is, XT. Yeah. That's it right there. Can't get it anymore. Alright, and then the mid-tower case was the NZXT. Which was a ATX, obviously, because it's an ATX motherboard. Wonder why the ATX is not listed right off the bat, right at the top. Oh, it's because it's an HB10 or H510, not HB. Yeah, it doesn't say the mid tower on it, but it is a mid tower. There it is, ATX mid tower. And the power supply was a Corsair. That was the RM750. That one right there. Wonder why it says alright, so that is a Corsair RM 2019 750 watt 80 plus gold. Corsair ATX power supply 80 plus gold. $750. There's a 2019. That's it right there, 80 plus gold. All right. So that's my build. And so far, operating system. So we've got Windows 10 Pro Gold. There you go. Now, not counting the fact that these two prices aren't here, that's about 114, and the video card, that was back then. Back then it was $400. So another $500 to that. So, and that's exactly what my target was. So I wanted to build a mid-range computer at the time in 2020 for $1,500 or less, and I came in just over $1,500. So that $1,500 runs the game. It runs the streaming software, OBS. It runs Discord. It's running, obviously, Google Chrome. It's running Updeck. Oh, and you might want to see, Updeck is what I use for... Updeck is my Stream Deck. So... this app right here is what I use for my Stream Deck. It's free, and it works on everything. It's got the documentation, and it's got a Discord for support. Thought there were some images. Oh yeah, there are some images. So everything is outlined here in a very basic step-by-step. Very easy setup. Code is very simple. So you pick a button, you assign the code, you're done. Creating toggles. It uses Lewis scripts. This is what Updeck looks like on the computer. Connecting it. Download the Lewis scripts. That was easy enough. You can download the mobile app. This is what I put it on my Galaxy S2. So it looks like this on my Galaxy. Very easy to operate. 26 pages of buttons, 0 through 25. Yep. So very simple, very easy to handle, very free. You can have any number of profiles for decks. You can have any number of decks attached to it. You just pick whichever one you're doing. So I don't know why I'm promoting him other than it's a really cool free app. All right, so yeah, $1,500 builds a mid-range computer that runs the game, runs all the Chrome tabs, runs OBS, the streaming, the stream, Steam itself. I mean, it runs everything. Got the music stream coming across there. Yep, Ryzen 5. So that was the Ryzen 5 was a mid-range CPU back in 2020. Obviously, we're up to Ryzen 9s. But very solid CPU, you know. And I'm running Discord as well on the same machine. Plus, I'm streaming into Discord. Yeah, I like AMD, and I mean, I'm old school, so back in the day, if you were building stereo systems, you know, you had your amp, your preamp, your graphic equalizer, your receiver, your speakers, all of that stuff. The school of thought back then to have a good quality system is you stayed with the same name brand for all the different components, because they're obviously engineered to work with each other. You don't have like Blaupunkt speakers with Kenwood receiver and a Pioneer graphic equalizer. They're not engineered to work together, so you run into glitches and problems and whatnot. Same thing with computers. You know, I'm AMD, so MSI and AMD are in bed together, and I use everything Team Red. So AMD GPU, AMD CPU, AMD slash, what is it? I can't even remember for the motherboard. It's AMD anyway. Yeah, so you're and being wireless is okay. Hardwired obviously is ideal, because a hardwired connection is a guaranteed connection with the fewest faults. Wireless presents RF interference. So, plus the coding and decoding. But anyway, yeah, so I am running all of the software, all the streaming, the game and everything, all off of one machine. And you know, it's here, I'll put this up here. I had this up yesterday, but I'll put it up here and you can see that it's AMD GPUs generally hover around 90 degrees normally, Celsius, 90 Celsius. So this one is staying nice and cool, around hovering, you know, average 80C. The CPU hovering around 62 to 65. You know, power consumption 32 watts, up to about 175 watts on the GPU. You know, out of the 32 gigabytes, you know, 16 is being used, so still got plenty of room there. Yeah, you know, I can't complain. I really can't complain with how well AMD works. So, hang on a second, get that one, there we go, resized it back up to where we belong, and back to our game. So I built it mid-range parts, fully expecting the computer would last 5 years, and then I would build a new one. And so far I've not been disappointed. Not disappointed. I've heard people struggle or have problems with much more machine and hard metal than I've got. But I also find something strange, because, and I don't know why people do this, but I see a lot of people with MSI or AMD motherboards, CPUs, and then an NVIDIA GTX or GeForce graphics card. So they're mismatched brands that are not intended or even engineered to work together. And then I see all these complaints about why this isn't working, that's not working. You know, they got a glitch here and a glitch there. They can't tweak it, they're losing FPS for something. And now obviously you can see in the game here, I'm hovering between 35 and 40 FPS. When I turn off OBS, that jumps right back up to 7980. But that's because, and of course I'm also running Soundstripe, which is another app, or another program, which is bringing the music to the stream. So that's running in the background here on the same machine. So all those take up CPU cycles, which does affect FPS. If I turn off Soundstripe and I turn off OBS, my FPS will jump up between 80 and 120 FPS, depending on the scene that it's rendering here in Dyson Sphere. So I can't complain at all. I've definitely seen worse on better hardware. Alright, so I'm kind of happy with this, even though I can't compare this directly. It's appearing to be equal. So this is 60 machines, and that's only because we're in different regions. So the grid's crunched down a little bit more. No, I take it back. So this is 82 machines up here. This is 60 machines down here. When it's on operation, the material supplies only flow fast enough to reach down to about 60 machines. They appear to operate basically the same. So we've got 120 per second on the belts coming in, but the green only reaches down to about 60 machines because it's 2 per. There's no way to compensate that with belts other than run another belt to finish feeding the rest of the machines. Whereas in the box method, obviously all you have to do is add another row of boxes on top without changing anything else, and you've increased your production. Stackers won't do anything on a belt line that's already stacked to 4. So 4 is as high as you can stack any belts, and the machine's already stacked to 4 coming out of the machine. So it won't do any good to stack because the stacker will do nothing. 4 is the max. So that's why these belts are 120 per second. Because if we get down here low and slow, picking a view that you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 items stacked. Same with back here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can't stack anything higher than 4. Stackers would probably do it on the output. But I mean, the machine only outputs 1 per second anyway. That's 36 per second, so I can easily have well more than 36 machines feeding the boxes. So yeah, that's get out there. It's a pretty equal comparison, other than the fact that the box line is far easier to extend. Whereas, thanks for interrupting autosave. You would have to add more belts on a belt line to extend it and feed all the machines. Or you would have to double it, go side by side. So at least with the boxes, you know, you can stack it 3 high, 4 high, 5 high, 6 high, you know, whatever you want to increase the feed without changing anything else other than making it longer. And I've got on another save, I've got a planet with sulfuric and water on it and hydrogen from fire ice, and I've got my boxes stacked to the max. I think the max height for box is 6, and wrapped the planet, and I'm never short of I'm never short of sulfuric. It's 8, I think. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 high. And, you know, 3 rows, water, sulfuric, and hydrogen at the equator, wrapping the planet, constantly being supplying me with the items, the liquids and the gas. Never runs out. Never. So there are advantages and disadvantages to both. There's a place for both of them. Neither one is obsolete. Neither one cancels out the other. So, yeah. Rocket production. So we should have probably a modicum of rockets. Oh, actually, you know what? We haven't even completed the rest of the... Yeah. Forgot what we were going to put down here. Alright, so let's get a refresher here. Quantum chips, frames, and Doot. Okay. Well, this is easy. We don't even need a local demand. We can put a remote demand on that. Fill it up. Put both some, oh, hang on. These are Doot canisters. What am I talking about? The deuterium itself. Right, because I'm not providing Doot canisters anywhere. Right, that's done. There they are, right there. Local supply helps to put... Unless I hardwired it. Did I belt it over? No, I belted the I can belt it. I mean, no, there's no more outputs available. That's why it's not belted. So the box method keeps machines fed 100% of the time. Correct, you know, and that's dependent on how high and how long you build the box line. It will keep machines happy all day long, and as long as the machines are manufacturing product, you can fill up PLS and ILSs in blink of an eye. Alright, so if we can't do that, then we're definitely going to do that, and this is going to be storage. So this one will be, yes, nope, not that one. Put 20 in there, that should do it. Look how fast those bots be, and that's why we, oh, speaking of which, let's get some, let's not neglect our research, as I always am. Not veins, not research speed, logistics carrier engine. So that's the drones, the bots, and the vessels. Yeah, let's get them boosted up. I mean, they're fast already, but, you know, we want more than enough. More than enough. Alright, let me just flip this switch on. Alright, so Doot is satisfied there, so we need our quantum chips, and that's what we were actually setting up for. And They take the plane filters and the... That's not it. That's the frames. Oh, that's right. We were going to do frames and sails. Right. So frames are one every 6 seconds. So nanotubes, titanium. We want to make sure we got... No, 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 no. All right. So that is a 3-item. 3-item. Zombie-roni, you're going to be loving this one. Because so far we've only got a 2-item recipe factory built on this planet. So we are now going to be doing a 3-item recipe. And that's this bad boy right here. So let's clear this out of the way because these are obviously wrong. And factories. And a 3-item. Belts. 3-item recipe blank. And that's belted. That said boxed. Oh, it said blank, not boxed. 1, 2. Might even have one already blueprinted. We got the quantum chips. No, that's not. That's old. 2.5 a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't see it there. Huh. Alright, let's look in rocket production. Here we go. Solar sails. That can't be right. No, that's box method. I mean, that's belt method. Definitely wasn't in here. So it had to have been fresh start or... I don't see sales or 3-item box. No, alright, so not a worry. Because we know how to do that. So we're going to just copy this because that is literally the beginning of a 3-box. I mean a 3-item box method. And we'll leave room for proliferators, so that'll go probably right about... Let's just... Can I get to the middle? Yeah, middle. There we go. I reckon that's good. Yep, alright, so 3 inputs. That's not going to be one of them, that's for sure. So we'll get rid of that one. We'll also get rid of those for now because we're going to reconfigure that in a minute. And seriously, I don't know why I got titanium rods coming out there, because we're going to be doing that. Yeah. And frames are not going in the middle. They are going to be going back on the other one. So that's what we want there. Oh, let's go ahead and ask for some too while we're at it. Now, you know what? Let's do this. That's more better. And we got 4. And we definitely want to get some warpers in there, just because if a vessel leaves this ILS, it'll have warpers. Otherwise, the warpers will be on the other vessels. There we go. Okay. Can't possibly be making... I wonder why we got almost 6,000. I'm not making titanium here. Swirls are awesome. You just keep adding swirls. Swirls are like bacon. Go with everything. Yeah, I was pretty sure I was not making titanium here. I did call for it, though. It is marked as local supply. So since we've got it already called for, let's go ahead and get some. Frames I'm not, oh, that's right, we're producing them on this line. Okay, so that will be a local supply, which it is. All right. Now, as far as our recipe goes, so 6 per second, nanotubes is going to be the highest demand. That stack count, let's just, we're going to double check all these stack counts. So we'll grab at least 200. Oh, there they are right there. It's 100. Pretty sure it's 100 for the titanium. It is. $100 for the nanotubes, and we know it's 100 for... Oh, hang on. I think it's 200 for the... Oh, no, it's 100. Okay. All right, 100, 100, and 100. That being said, the recipe is going to call for 4 of the nanotubes, so that's going to be the highest demand and the fastest moving. So nanotubes are definitely going on the bottom row. So we'll go ahead and filter those now, and we're also going to do, since there's 4 times the amount of the other ones, we're going to do 2 rows of those and get 72 per second moving down the line. And we may actually go 3, so that'll be 108. That'll give us more machines that we can hook up down the line. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can go 5 boxes. I mean, we can go up to 8, so... That's already 4 right there. So we can do 5. Alright, let's double check to make sure everybody's set up properly. Yeah, these guys are all need to be 2s. Oops, except for the bottom, they're going to be opened up to 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then the bottom is 0. Okay, good. Let's put our power on here so we can at least see. What was that? Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. That was quite the loud crash bang out there. It turned out it was my neighbor who doesn't know how to drive very well, and he crashed into the garbage cans, his own, fortunately. Crunched them up real good. But it sure sounded like somebody crashed into my house. But only because I had my headphones on and the sound came through my microphone and I could feel the kabang. But we're all good, so sorry about that interruption. Alright, so we'll do those 3, and obviously we're not going to be able to use we'll add those in later. We're going to have to use the good old satellite substations. So I reckon that's, hopefully I've got enough space. We'll put it here for now and then we'll move it out of the way. I just want to be able to see. Alright, so grab, hang on, it was 1 and 1 of the rest of them, I believe. Yep, 1 and 1. So we'll put silicon second, and then we'll put titanium rods or alloys top, and that takes care of that. And actually we're going to take all of these down. Copy that one over. Thank you, autosave. There we go. Okay. Everything's here already. Oh my gosh, that's way more than what we need. We'll just drop that down to 1500. I think I was just being overly cautious. Alright. That being said, now we can go ahead and just throw our assemblers down. And we will be doing a... That'll be too close. One there. One there. Those are definitely going to be frames. And one each. And it really doesn't matter which order you put these in, obviously, because no particular slot is faster than the other. There we go. And then we will have ourselves... Yeah, we'll have to move that out just a touch. So right about there. And we will have a box there and there. And we will throw ourselves a splitter there with another box on top. Now, these are going to be... we'll leave them at one slot because I know they're just not going to produce that fast. One every 6 seconds. My goodness. So we'll do that. Then connect them. Oh, come on. Good. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side. Done. Okay. Now, we definitely want to snug this up as best as we can. So let's get it right up next to the box. And plenty of overlap. Done. Okay. So it doesn't matter how tall we make our boxes, they should be covered with the overlap of the bubble. And then of course we want this to come out here. And just in case we do produce more than 30 a second, we'll do that. Never hurts to have an extra belt coming out. And then of course these are going to come out. I'm not going to be able to connect to that one. So let's do that. Let's make sure we can connect to it. Thusly, that's not good enough. We want that belt at least out to there, because proliferation. Yeah, let's put it right there. Hopefully that will. Yes. Except I don't want that happening right now, but it doesn't matter. We'll let it go ahead and go up to the top box. We just won't connect the other ones until we're ready. Well, that was stupid, Rocket. Why'd you let it flip? There you go. There you go. Okay. Now we can bring our blue juice out. And done deal on that. All right. Now those are ready to go. We just need to carefully copy just one single up to there. Yeah, we're gonna make sure all of those inserters, all of those inserters, that looks good, and all of those inserters. Now I see inserters on 3 sets of boxes. Very good. Let's tab that over to the middle. And not quite spaced properly, so we need to close the gap a little bit to there. Alright, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Hold on. Get it together, Rocket. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. That's 30 per second. So we're going to go 32, 34, 34, and one more will be 36 per second. And that should be a full output set of inserters at 36 per second. All right. And it's actually going to be more than 36. That's actually going to be 72 per second because we're doubling production. So that'll be much faster. All right, let's see how far down we can go without losing our... It looks like it's probably... Oh, you know what? We just normally do... Let's see if it'll go right there. And right there. It does not. Okay, so it just misses one set of inserters at the very top. So we'll go there and there. That gets them. So what's that look like? 3, 6, 7, 8. So 3, 6, 7, 8. That's done. Alright, since that is done, let's just do this. We're going to wait until it's full up. And I know where that hitbox is, right on the corner of the proliferator. Okay. We'll turn that one off. And we will clear these. Put them back at the top. Oh, that's a 3. Did I do a 3? I didn't mean to. Ah. Alright. Now we're going to go ahead and let our silicon come in and clean up, or fill up. That won't take long. Alright, what can we do while we're waiting for that to fill up? Graphene. We can call for graphene. And if we need to, we can actually produce some on this planet. Am I out of vessels? I am out of vessels. Wow. That's alright. There's some at the origin. And we'll go ahead and put those in. And we don't have vessels there or there. So we'll just ask for some. And silicon is already ready. So we can turn that off for a minute. Oh, hang on, yep. I'm sure we got the correct box. Which we do. Okay. Now we can let the nanotubes go to town. And we need to connect up the others so that they don't drain. Oh, it still didn't go. Darn it. Oh, for goodness sakes. No, I just want the one right inside there. Let's try that again. Let's go from the tower. In, please. Come on, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Where there's a will, there's a way. There. Done. Very nice. We still got some boxes that are glitching though. Oh, that's not what I wanted, doggone. Still gonna glitch. Still gonna glitch. What about the other one? Yeah, same thing. That one fixed itself. Those two are going to stay glitchy. Ah, there we go. Hopefully that stays that way. That should be fine. Oh, look what I did with my sorters. What a derp. Oh my goodness. I'm my worst enemy, you know that? Oh yeah. Alright, so there you go, Zombie Roni. 3-item input. And I just, for safety's sake, I just put 3 stacks of the one that's being demanded 4 of in each machine. The other 2 are 1 each. And that keeps the machines working as advertised. Yeah, so when you look at the recipe, you can see 4 nanotubes being snatched. Every 6 seconds one comes out, so yeah, you know what, it's a good idea to have a production line of those. Get a production line of your hardware. It doesn't have to be a big line, you know. I've only got, I think, 10 machines assembling each of the assemblers, smelters. I think I've got 10 making boxes. And handcrafting's fine too. Yep. Alright, so this will stay pretty incredibly stable. And as you can see, there's not going to be a battle between the inserters. You know, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 mostly active stacks of inserters going. All the machines are on. There's no yellow dots. So that should be, because we've got doubled production, that's 30 a minute. You can see all the inserters carrying them down, and they're being supplied as fast as they're being made, so those should be going. Yep, right next door here. Nope, not that one. There they are. You can see they're coming down the line pretty steady. Not saturated, but you know what? It doesn't have to be. It's pretty good. We can throw some monitors on here, see how we're doing. Since all the machines are on, we'll just throw 2 of them on there, and we'll double them up because it'll be exactly the same on the other side. So 540 a minute. That's 9 per second. That's 18 per second between the 2 output line, or 4 output lines. So we can actually double the length of our line and not exceed our 36 per second going out. We do want to be careful of that though. So while we can easily add a stack, we have to watch. I should have recopied that because of that one backwards inserter. You have to watch how fast filling these up depletes the front of the line. So you could stamp it down, but yeah, we've only got 2 open slots on the first row of boxes, which they're not having much of an issue. We could put some more down. Just gotta watch to make sure. Yeah, quantum chip. Is that right? Yes, indeed. And broadband. I forgot about that. Because mine just, you know, I don't pay attention to it. I don't do it very often. Let's just copy this properly. And make sure we got them all. And looks like we did. So we will gingerly, oh that's right, they don't have any power on them. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Put one there. And one there. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Yeah, and so there you go. So the nanotube's contaminated because it's moving faster. And so let's start at the top. And you can see there's, yeah, they were getting eaten up pretty fast there for a second. And we'll double check in a second just to see what our monitor is saying. Graphic monitor. $360, 720 a minute. Which we can double to 1440 a minute for both sides. And that's 24 a second. And that looks about right. 24 per second, 2448. Yep. Wonderful. So we can actually increase that a little more to get up to 36 per second. And we'll do this a little slower this time. And that one filled nicely. I was feeling like that nanotube was going to be the quickest of them, and yeah. Look at all those pretty blue flashing lights. See what that balances out at. I reckon that's going to be probably about 410, 400 or 410. Yeah, I reckon that's about 400. Keeps flipping between 390 and 410. 420. Alright, we'll call that 415. So that's 830 times that's 1660. 1660. So that brings us to 27.6 a second. Average. And I don't see any yellow dotted machines, so they're all at speed or working. Almost 28 per second. No contamination for normal operation. We like that. And you can see nanotubes are going to have a little trouble keeping up, but that's alright. It's the silicon and the titanium we don't want to run dry on. Nanotubes can be completely absent and it won't affect the other two on top. So that's good. Yeah, I think I was waiting for some supplies. What were we waiting on? Could grab some boxes. Belts, inserters, machines. We could have a few machines. Let's have a few of those. Could grab some poles. Oh, look at that. 110 and... oh, yeah. Alright, we'll put 10 back. Thought it made 2 stacks of 10, and I thought, that's weird. Alright, that's fine. Nanotubes. Are we making it? We are, aren't we? I could swear we were making... I bet you I didn't set them for remote supply. We're making nanotubes on this, somewhere. Must have chem lab somewhere up here. The other end. I was pretty sure we brought Spinning Mike down here to, oh, it wasn't this planet, was it? Yeah, it is. It's right there. Well, look at that. That is about 36 per second, so that's the max that that can produce. So if we need to, because we definitely don't have a shortage of Spinning Mike going in there, it's probably not going to drop that quickly. Well, we got a few machines that aren't busy doing anything. Alright, we've got plenty. What we could do to well, they've certainly got enough to get 108 per second going down there. What does oh, it's pulling 6 per every 4 seconds, or 6 per second. Pull more than that. Each machine is producing one a second. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36. So there's got plenty of machines for 36 a second. 38, 40, 42, 44, 46. We're just not getting it down the line fast enough. Stacks of 50, that's why. Oh, plus glitches. Wow. Yeah, stacks of 50, that sucks. Alright, let's help it along. Oh, that looked broken for a second. This should help a little bit. Did help a little bit. It's just not a tremendous. Still got yellow dotted machines. It's definitely a lot more than 24 a second now, though. It's not horrible, but I have a feeling that the reason that you can see this whole row in the middle, you've got them active down here, you've got some active at the top, but nothing in here. So there's, oh, I saw one, so there might be a couple of glitched boxes in here. They usually will fix themselves with a reboot. It's the nature of the box. At least the row that we added is passing them down. So we'll go ahead and keep passing those along. I don't even know why we put those there. And there you go, that one's already starting to get a few. Maybe that's what we'll do. Because they are stacks of 50, let's just see if we can help it along every little bit. Okay. Alright, that's happy days. Still got a few machines that are idle that shouldn't be, but... Now I'm curious. Yeah, it looks like it's going to average about 670 to 740, so about 700. That's 1400. It's 24 per second each side. That's 48 per second. One 1001, 1002, 1003. That's about right. 48 per second. That's fine, as long as there's more nanotubes being produced per second, and of course we're already up to speed on frames anyway. Yeah, they're coming over quite fast. Well, actually getting eaten up pretty fast, but they're still coming over 200 at a time, so... No contamination on this line, which is good. And as you can see, nanotubes are in demand. Certainly in demand. So, you know, 48 per second. Aha. Alright, we got a little contamination going here, because the nanotubes emptied out. We're just going to leave them like that, because right now, I might could get away with filling up the second one. As long as it doesn't pull a vacuum on one of those slots. First slot's glitched. So are those. I mean, they're just filling up the boxes right now. We're full. But that is the importance right there of keeping the supply line saturated. That's the #1 rule. Keep the supply line saturated. So we should be able to do this. Should be able to we've got plenty in the tower. Well, not plenty. They're getting eaten up pretty quick now. 13, 12, 11, 13, 12, 11, 13, 12, 11. Okay, I don't dare go faster than that. 48 per second coming over. or being produced. I'll leave those 2 lines because as these fill up, they'll push up into the 3rd line anyway, and then I'll just clear the clog at the front. We're almost got these filled up. Well, not filled up. There's only 1 slot each. But yeah, it takes a little bit to balance out. And there we go. Now we're waiting on tubes. That's a bummer. And there's the vacuum. As long as we can keep 1 line satisfied, I'll be happy with that. Now these guys are finally getting some processed down here. What do you guys want to play? Keep on with Dyson's Fair or switch to something else? I can barely hear my music stream, so if you guys can't hear it, let me know. Alright, so that is going to take care of itself for a little while until we have to come back and just clear those 2 boxes. But I want to make sure that the nanotube production has a chance to catch up a bit before we start expanding that. And the thing is once these lines are filled up and they're balanced out, you're almost never going to produce. I mean, you're almost never going to have a demand faster than your production line. So even though it's going to take a while, I've got plenty of spinning-mite. It's going to take a while to get down to the end of the line and balance out. Once that's done, okay, thanks for that, zombie. Once that's done, you know, it gets down there, you can see it's starting to fill up. Once that's done, anytime the plane or the frame material goes into demand, there's so much here ready to rock and roll that as soon as that comes on, the nanotubes will keep up just fabulously. There won't be any, like we just did, there won't be any building a brand new line and then sucking down everything that's available there. The solution to that obviously is to run a second line of, what are they called, the chemical labs. And I just brought up kind of a little bit of a point accidentally there. Length versus width. So, what does your girlfriend prefer? Go by that advice. And I am so close to violating my own rule about family friendly. Might have to ban myself permanently. But I'm inclined to go with when if it becomes an issue where it just takes too long for a line to rebalance after a new demand is put on it, when production starts kicking in, which is rare, I'd be inclined to just double up. So I can't go side by side, but I could cut this off down about 10 or 12 machines and then just start a new ILS, PLS, whatever, and run them side by side. And I got plenty of planets to do that on as well, so it's not like I'm short on space. Got plenty of space, I'm just short on brain cells. Alright. So that just leaves some sails. And we are manufacturing the good old, well, since that's there, could have just put the local demand there. Put some drones in, good measure. Well, bam. We'll do it like that. Look at those pretty colors. Okay. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Mazda would love this commercial. And that's that. Done. Now those guys got something to do. Alright. Processors looking satisfied. Green chips satisfied. Tubes are in their thing. Now here's our graphene from Fire Ice. Let's make that happen down here as well. And we'll get another zoom zoom. Mazda fans. Okay. Uh-oh. Doggone it. Streamlabs Cloudbot is so unreliable. He's AWOL now. Disappeared somewhere in the middle of the stream. And looks like we also lost... Yeah, we lost Streamlabs. What the... That's craziness. Okay, I got a notification. Yeah, it looks like I... Looks like I disconnected or lost the link to Streamlabs somehow. Alright, we'll see if we can't get that reconnected. And we'll see if Cloudbot comes back. I'm not really missing him, but, you know, There it goes. There we go. Yay. Welcome back, Cloudbot. No, I haven't checked out Dutch Actuary yet. Had some issues to attend to with Peanut last night. I ended up being up until midnight. But I'm going to go to my notes and put in his name, and he's on YouTube, right? And Twitch, right? Oh, he's got some blueprints. That's on my notes, so I put it right below the blueprints. So what I'm going to do is set up some way. I believe Steam has a section for blueprints. Okay, just on YouTube. And you know what I'm going to do? You know, Zombie, you just gave me a great idea. Because my Discord channel is still just a mediocre channel at the moment. I'm going to put a channel in there for DSP Blueprint. Oh, actually, I have a channel for blueprints. So I'll upload some of my blueprints there. And that should... Yeah, you should. Please do. And everybody else. Be a copycat. Copy Zombie and join the Discord. Just click on the Discord title down below. Oh, and I see GFA made it. Thank you, GFA, into Discord. And there's a section for blueprints there. And... let's see, Blueprints has, from another game that I played, there are blueprints in there from Creativerse. I don't know if anybody's ever played that. I don't think we can make sub-channels. Okay, that's a channel. So what I'll do is I'll make blueprints a category, and then I'll put in blueprints for different games, such as Creativerse, Captain of an Industry, DSP, and there's a couple other games that definitely have blueprints associated with them. Oh, that's a shame that they don't stream. I mean, you know, I don't know if you can see it up at the top right here, this live. That should automatically go live when I start streaming a game from Steam, because that's the Steam overlay. So when you go into Steam and click on oh, they don't have a broadcast page. Okay, so that's why it didn't go live into Steam. So Creativerse actually has a broadcast tab next to their store, their community hub, their discussions, the guides, and the support. There's also one called broadcast. So when you're streaming Creativerse, this icon up here turns live. Hang on. There we go. And of course, there's a tab for broadcasts, and it shows that you're broadcasting live. And then you can go into Steam and watch the stream from in Steam on the broadcast channel. So yeah, it's pretty cool. As a matter of fact, let me see. Oh, I'll bet you Dyson Sphere does. I'll bet you Dyson Sphere does. Hang on. They do have a broadcast. Oh, and I am there. I don't know why it's not. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so it looks like this. So when you go into Dyson Sphere program and you click on the community hub, you can click on the broadcasts page, and there I am, right there at the top. So you can actually just click play, and there it goes. Actually, my you can see my icon. I don't know if you can see the Steam overlay. But it's showing that I'm broadcasting now. And there it is. How cool is that? And you can type from chat. So, hi Derp. Of course, we won't see it in here because Restream doesn't connect to Steam itself. But if you don't do that, obviously you can go into my Discord and watch it there, and go into YouTube and watch there and whatnot. But that's an awful lot to be doing. That's a lot of streams of my own stream on my own computer. So I'm watching my stream through YouTube, I'm watching my stream through Twitch, I'm watching my stream through Streamlabs, watching my stream through Discord, and I'm watching my stream right here in Steam. So that's a lot of streaming on my internet. That's because I am a derp. But there you go. Alright, back to the task at hand. Are we gonna make so this is a 2-item output, or I'm sorry, it's a 2-item input at 1 each. Stacks, I'm pretty sure stacks are 100. So we'll just grab view. They are 100. Oh, that was faster than me. Okay, so the photon combiners are stacks of 200. Graphene's only a stack of 100. So the one that's going to be used most is the graphene, so that will go on the bottom. And the other ones will go on the top. So this is going to be a no. No, no. No, no. Okay. You're definitely in the wrong spot. So we will have a graphene And a plain filters. Or not plain filters. Those guys. Photon combiners. Wow. That's interesting. So I was actually, my cursor was on, excuse me, on the station. I hit tab by accident, the tab key, and it completed this stack and it completed this stack. I didn't know we could do that. So whatever's in the station, if you press tab, that you have something. Let's do that. So let's do this. We'll delete that. We'll delete that. We'll delete that. And we'll take half of that. Delete that. Now watch. I'll just press tab. And maybe it was because I was over here. That's weird. I did, I swear. I heard the yeah, if you could hit control, oops. If you could hit control, it grabs everything that's in your inventory of that item. You know, hit control on there. If you hit control on here, nothing. But if you right click, of course, you can select as many as you want. But I had my finger on tab. Huh. I had my finger on something. Oh, it wasn't. It was not caps lock. Control click. What about control right click? Only takes half. It's the same thing as right click. I don't know what it was. I heard the movement, and then there suddenly were an even number, full stacks. Anyway. And control click. Control click does the same thing as the sort up here, so you can see the hint control click in a blank area. So, boom. Alright. 200 of those, 100 of those. They're only getting one each. So graphene goes on the bottom. It's only a 2-item recipe, so we only need the likes of one of these. That'll do. Go over here and line it up about right there. A collide. Of course, it's going to be a belt collide. I'm going to do it anyway. And of course, that's not going to go anywhere anyway. Alright, we're going to put those on top. Didn't even push to the top. How sad is that? Oh, it wasn't full, that's why. And combiners. These are going to be graphene. Oh, like that. 1 and 1. Perfect. Oops, did I accidentally? I did. Pasted it on the wrong one. And to do that. Alright. Two, and two. Very nice. All right. Oak. Yeah, that should be okay. Now we're pulling 1 for 1, so it doesn't matter if either line evacuates. Of course, the top won't evacuate. Those are 200 per stack, and that's why we put them up on the top. proliferate. And we should be golden from there, but let's copy. Oh, RE. Yep, there. 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 And we're happy. Wow. That's what I heard. I heard the drones populate the ILS. Alright, so this should take a pretty easy setup of power. Yes, indeed. Alright. Let's go down here and collect up these unproliferated. Oh, I can't do that like we can do with the distributor bots. I knew that. They are proliferated. Good. Just grab, there we go. Just want to grab some proliferated ones. That's plenty.
Hey, this is TDA and welcome to our perfect ratio run. This is going to be a Dyson Sphere program Let's Play, but it's actually going to be...
Okay, so we got Dutch Actuary subscribed to Dutch Actuary. And two spots open for one input item on the box line. What do you mean, a single, like a smelter or assembler line? Oh, you mean on the other one? Yeah, I got to go back to the fractal silicon. If it's a single item, I tend to open up both slots on the box only because of the glitchiness of that first slot. So even for a single item, and what's let's see, fractal silicon is, it's not going to show up in here. Yeah, it is. Oh, crystal does. It's a, I'm not sure what the stat count is. I'm pretty sure it's a rare, so it's probably only going to be 50. Yeah, so the bottom box, you know, closed off because it's just a speed issue. So what a closed off box is doing is becoming invisible to the system, the Dyson Sphere. And what that does is it makes 3 grid lines invisible. So every time you place a box with 0 on the bottom, that makes 3 grid lines invisible to that box, and anything on the inserter going into it immediately passes over to the next one, skipping 3 lines in the same amount of times it takes to cross one line, one tile. So it's virtually instantaneous. So so anything coming into this box on this inserter going into the machine, that's a virtually invisible slot, so it goes immediately over to the next inserter to pick it up. It doesn't delay, it doesn't see the grid lines, it just goes poop poop right in. But yeah, for a single item, I put a 2 boxes up, so one line passes with 2 slots open. And the only reason I do that, and that's not a hard fast rule because that's only 36 per second. If the line is long, I'm going to stack up 3 or 4 boxes tall and I'm going to fill it up with ore, you know, or like you're doing with fractal. Because it's all about the speed. Doesn't matter how many boxes you go, the higher the boxes, the more you can pass down the line, the longer your line can be at speed. We've already got 5,000 Dyson Sphere components. And that means, where's our rocket? Our rocket line. That means I'm making quantum chips here. I forgot if I was making quantum chips here. I am not making quantum chips here. Should be. Because that's next. And that's what this was for. And that will be processors and plane filters. Oh, and I think plane filters are going to be next as well. Yeah. Yeah. That's the easy part. Yeah, so closing off everything, or just leaving two slots open in the box is, number one, it compensates for the glitch on the first slot, which is the most common, because no products will be passed. This is what's weird about it. This is what's weird about it. Products can go up and down through a box that's closed, okay? But it can't go left and right through a box that's closed. So for instance, if you have this, actually before we do that, all right, we close this box off, and oops, what do we put in here? Let's put belts in there. All right, so it passes through a box that's closed off, okay? But if you close this one off, it won't pass left to right. See how it stopped? But if you open up one slot, it'll start passing product. And then it stops again. So, and that's because boxes push upward. So if a box on the ground has a sorter connected to input it, the fidget spinners don't ignore blocked slots. So if, like, say for instance, they're carrying 20 product and they're delivering to a slot that's open, and that slot gets filled partially and can only receive 10 more, the spinner bots will deposit the 10 it needs and then put the other 10 into the closed off slot. So you end up with extra items in closed off slots and the other one's filled up. You can get input manually. You can click on a distributor and drop a boatload of something in there, as long as there's slots available in the box, even if they're closed off. So it will allow you to deposit those in there. So the spinner bots will do the same thing. If for some reason another bot or the player preempted that and put some items in that filled up a slot or partially filled a slot, anything the bot was bringing over will spill over into the blocked off slots. I'm sure I made that as clear as mud as well. Oh, hang on. What plan am I on? This is rocket production. I'm being a derp because this is rocket production, and 5 was going to be Hey Muzzle, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, Zombie, that's right. So you're spot on. Okay, so we got the launcher, the factory, and that's not it. That's a lava planet. Volcanic ash. One of these two was going to be my... Yeah, I'm kind of going about this all wrong. One of these was going to be the normal factory products, and then this one was going to be just the rocket. I did that wrong. Doggone it. And that's why I can't double up. Because now I'm doing manufacturing as... See, this is all rocket stuff, so rocket. These chips were going to be on a different planet. These were going to be on a different planet nearby. And same with those. Darn it. Oh, well. Darn. So, what I consider to be Rocket Factory, so the final product is rocket. We would have the 3 ingredients here for making rockets. And then those individual ingredients. Okay, so processors are here. Excuse me, goodness. Right. So titanium was going to be made here, and so were the super magnets, and then we were going to call upon processors and plane filters. Yep, I got that good and messed up in my head. Because I copied what was over on my other rocket planet, and I hadn't even tweaked my rocket planet properly. So, wonderfulness. Now we've duplicated the things we were going to fix up, including the ILS that I washed and it shrank. Wow. That's fine right there. This one is going to be Casimir and titanium glass, which that's being made on the factory planet. So the factory planet is here. This is where all these factories are going to be made. Yeah, it is going here. I just saw a warp. Yeah. We'll just let those build for a minute. What's Muzzle been up to today? Or this evening? Or this morning? Oh, look at warp speeds up to 0.6 now instead of 0.55. Ain't it the best game, Muzzle? It's just like, you know, I start it and I play it and I get stuck on it and I'm still on it. It's not like I'm stuck on it, but you know, stuck on it. Alright, so this is the factory planet, or one of the factory planets in the factory system. And this should have all of the... Ooh, super magnets are not being made. Why is that? Let's find out. We have a clog somewhere. And I don't mean the kind you wear on your feet. And here we are. And there's the clog. My rings got clogged up. We can't have that. Oh, and Zombie, here's your graphene optical grading hydrogen. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So, yeah. And here's my single item. So just making gears out of the ingots. 2 on the top, 0 on the bottom. Bing, bang, boom. Zoom, and you can make this line as long as you want it. So if you need a buttload of gears, yeah, just go to town. Alright, so let's find out what the clog is here. First of all, super magnets are a 1, 2, and a 3. So graphite on the bottom, green motors, turbines in the middle, and rings on the top. Rings on the top are the highest demand, 3, and that's what the problem is. I don't have 2 boxes. That's what the problem is. Okay. And that is 1 every 3 seconds. But that's exactly what the problem is. So... Dun, dun, dun. Yep, contaminated my ring all the way down. So, which direction we want to do this from? Muted, zombie. Yes, thank you very much for that. Wow. I need to set up a little alarm that goes off, or a light that says I'm muted, or indicates that my mute button is pressed, or something. Oh, I wonder how long I've been muted. But welcome on in, Raiders. If I didn't already welcome you in, I know why, because I coughed or sneezed. That's why the mute. Which, that's supposed to be a toggle. Oh my god, 10 or 15 minutes, really? Yeah. So how was your stream, Milt? And welcome on in. I hope Brotato is going good for you. And thank you so much for the raid. Great, we actually finished off one of the dictionaries for Spider-Man and then jumped into Brotato to finish stream. Awesome. One of the dictionaries, dictators, detectives for Spider-Man, directives, I don't know. Oh, DLCs. I thought that was a DIC. Thank you. Font matters. We need to make a movement. All fonts matter. Oh my goodness. Alright. Icarus, get down, buddy. What's going on here? Oh, because I cleared the slot, that's why. Accidentally clear the slot, it clears the port. Yay. All right. Oh, I know about staying up late, later than we should. I've done that the past couple of days and even last week. But thanks very much for coming by. Thanks for the lurk as well. Looking forward to seeing you next time. And did I do the shout out? I did indeed. Thanks very much for raiding. And hope to catch up with you next time, Brotato. Sorry, I made myself laugh. Oy vey. Alright, and of course I have distracted myself 100%. No, I know what we're doing. Come on, Nick. Oh, be careful. It's going to contaminate. That was close. Because this box is full. Zombie, you'll see me do that too. So, not realizing, oh, the box below is full, and then throwing an empty box on top, waiting for it to populate with the right item, and bam. See what I mean? Moments. Be right back. Wow. Thank you so much. I'm definitely with you, 100% loving the box method. Box and belt method both have their place, you know. Don't get me wrong. They both have their values. Neither one of them are bad or obsolete, like I was saying before. But it's wonderfulness to me, and I don't miss an opportunity to tease Iltacine because he hates box method. So, lack of items. Is that the inserters or the boxes? Oh, I know why. Yeah. Oops, that was really stupid. No. Oy vey. What are we on? Graphite. Good God. Hit it twice. Close it first, then sort. Jiminy. Completely lost track of what I was saying. I favor box method over belt method. But there's nothing wrong with either one of them, as we showed. As we saw. Okay. That's fixed. So let's go ahead and allow our... What do we do with our rings? Did I put them all in there? Don't let me do this again. We got them on demand, right? No. That's what the problem is. Why was that on so... Oh, you know why? Because of accidentally cleared it. So cleared the port, cleared the slot. Yeah. Yeah, definitely throughput, you know, and especially on the output side, unless you're going to run 2 belts for output or 3 belts for output, and then of course you're stretching your inserter out further, so you're going from 6.1 to 3.2 to 1.5, 3. Yeah, exactly, and that's what it's all about, is the throughput, the speed of the throughput. Unless you get them, unless you're stacking everything everywhere. That's the big thing. And then, of course, it's split 50-50 boxes or belts. That's fixed up. Beautiful. All right. All graphite, all motors, all magnets. Still got a glitch on that first slot right there. Let's see if we can fix it real quick. Do a few of those. Got it. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, the second slot. Ah. There it goes. All right. Let's check our slots here. Good. Good. Happy days. No more glitching slots. At least for now. Until we reload the game again. Alright, now. We came to this planet for a particular reason. Does anybody remember? I know we were looking at plane filters and Casimir, so I know we've got plane filters being made. They're stocked up, which means there's probably 30,000 on this planet. So there will be probably 20,000, yep, in an ILS and 10,000 in a PLS. Quantum chips, yep, so we're making quantum chips here, and they're in... A little bit contaminated, though. That should have a full proliferation on those, but that's all right because we proliferate on the inputs now too. All right, so we've got 20,000 on that ILS, which means we've got 10,000 quantum chips. I just want to see. Yeah, I think that was right, Zombie. I wanted to see how big the production was on those, and because those and those are one every 6 seconds. The plane filters, I think, are one every 12 seconds. Yep. Casimir was one every 4. Oh, 8. Yes, broadband is one every 8. So, but that's not part of the quantums. Broadband is part of the science, so that's not an issue. Okay, here it is. And it's not a huge line, so this is one of those situations where if I had the room, I would do them side by side. They should be doubled, so one there, one here, and in actuality I can do that. So there's going to be absolutely no sense in extending this line. We can fix one thing. Thank you, autosave. We can fix one thing for sure. I don't know why I'm not more diligent checking these, because that extra product is bogus. And that's what you want, Zombie. Drowning. You want to be drowning in things being produced. Because, as far as I'm concerned, I would rather be complaining about drowning in product versus the people complaining about, I don't have enough room, I don't know what's going on, something's broken. You know, I'm of the philosophy always 100% more than enough than not enough. Excellent. Backing up in the box line, 100% goals succeed. 40k crystal, that's awesome. All right, now that we've got that much corrected on this, it's like a whole new game, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a whole new game. It just opens up a whole new dimension. All right, so we know we're not going to be expanding this line. So instead of expanding, what we're going to do is we're going to double it up and leave room to do a sister setup side by side. So that one looks good right there. That will be a plentiful amount of quantum chips, since we've got them there. Alright, let's grab some power poles, please. Oh, hang on. Before we start doing that, let's do this. So we'll do some power poles, assemblers. I'm only going to pull out the stuff that I'm actually using here. Yeah, that should do for now. And this is just within the last couple of hours. Yes, I'm making more MK3 assemblers as we speak to finish that line from ages ago. Very good. Monitors definitely give me peace of mind. They do. I mean, once you get a feel for it, you can almost see it visually. I mean, I can usually see, just by watching the count going up, I can usually see, 15, 20, 30, 60 per second going in. But yeah, the monitor's nice to have that going as well. Alright, let's get our boxes back out. Alright, I'm out of boxes, but I can bring PLS back out. And we'll grab some boxes from our storage. And I'm reckoning we're probably going to need inserters, which it certainly looks like. And then we'll just connect up a doohickey power pole. And we call it done. Lovely how fast that fills up. The only thing I didn't do is I didn't make sure the proliferator was there first. However, it looks like it beat everything else, and it's going proliferated into the PLS. I mean, into the machines. So, everyone, these two are proliferated nicely. That's a wonderful thing. Oh my God, we've only had, what, 2 breaks today out of a, oh, we're over 5 hours. Peanut's going to be coming home from school shortly. Where is it? There it is. 5 hours and 6 minutes in this stream. Be soon. We'll give it another 15 minutes and push the envelope here. I got a call from the school, so I'm certain they want to speak to the man about their boy. And of course, being a single dad, I have to do it all, just like single moms do. So I'll have to put my toys down and start adulting in about 15 or 20 minutes. Alright, that should be happy days. And here we go, boy. This is a situation where, when I look at this, because hydrogen is only a stack of 20, and Casimir crystals demand 12 for every machine, which is more than half a stack. That is so wrong, and the devs really need to give us a hand with that. But I look at that, I see how fast it's moving down the line, I see how only the end of the line is active all the time. This is one of those situations where I would do a side-by-side box line. Instead of a long extended box line, I would do side by side. Exactly. 3 towers to make 120. That's exactly right. So you have to be able to, you know, visualize what you're looking at. I mean, understand what you're looking at, visualize what you can be doing to fix that. You can see a couple boxes might be glitching down here, just to overcome that, because that shouldn't be in the middle like that. It's either full on the end or moving along nicely, or full on the front end and nothing happening on the back end because it's all getting snatched down into the machines. Either way, that's fine, but this just shows you that the game has its moments, its glitches. So it's moving, but you can see only 6 moving at a time through there. This one is only moving, you know, rarely. So that's a box glitch. If I could remove that box and replace it, I would, because that would reset the game ticker on that. Same with those. But that's just something you have to watch for. But this is one of those lines I would do a bunch of side-by-sides rather than one long one. You can see that zombie, yes? So I got about 2, 4, 6. Yes, exactly. And this could also be it's not in this situation, but this could also be an inserter issue. So these inserters are all moving at speed. So 36 per second times 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, that's 108 per second, 54, I'm sorry, 72 on the second one. Graphene, not such an issue. That's exactly the way it's supposed to work though, right there, other than these glitched boxes. And you can't pull boxes out of the middle of a stack, you can only pull from the top. Alright, so Quantum Chips is now doubled up down here. We already know that the ILS was holding its 20K plus the PLS, so it's about 40K available here on the planet now. Can't remember what else. I know we were coming to check on something, but maybe it was just the super motors. Alright, we've got another, it's almost up to 5K on that already, so no worries there. And here we've got plastic, silicon crystal, nanotubes, making broadband, but you know, this is a very nice because it's an even 1-to-1 all the way all the way down. Those go really smooth. Organics and titanium ingots are active because we're making crystals for the downline quantum chips. But you can see everything's working like it's supposed to. Assemblers on both sides. Which one were you looking at specifically, Zombie? Talking about these here. Oh, yeah. So, assemblers on both sides. So, the supply just runs down the middle, and assemblers or smelters or whatever you're using, chem labs, pull from both sides. And then, of course, sending the product back on the outside. Are you only doing one side? Oh. Well, that doesn't hurt. But you're only getting half the production. You're going to be in shock when you put them on both sides. You're going to be like, oh my god! Look how fast that goes. Yeah, I'm usually building from one side, but yeah, it's both sides. That's right, factory go burr, that's right. What you want, the end result is you want a friction burn on your eyeballs. So when you see it happening, yeah. Don't want to go blind, but a friction burn, yeah. So there you go. Brown motors are going to town. No yellow lights on those guys, so they're all active, and no shortage of them. That's for sure. But you'll notice, you know, iron ingots are in 20 recipes. So whenever you see iron ore, dig it up, smelt it, put on it remote supply, and forget about it. It's used everywhere. Copper is used in 7 recipes. Iron ingots in 20. Even silicon, is it silicon or titanium? Titanium is used in more recipes than copper. I think it's used in 9. Hang on. Hang on. So, there you go. 20 iron, 7 copper, 5 silicon. Oh, titanium's used in 6. Okay, sorry about that. My bad. I thought it was 9. Got it upside down. Stone is used in 11, mostly machines. But you know what? We use them a whole lot in foundation. So iron and iron ore and stone. Dig it up. Fire ice is used in 2 recipes. So burn it as fuel. All right. What was another big one? All right, hang on. Let me just take a quick look for that titanium alloy. That should be down right there. Oop. Yep. But that's mostly buildings, other than these 2, which is the antimatter and the Dute. So you'll use these 2 the most. Everything else is just for building structure. Oh, and the frame materials. So even though it is 11, it's like stone, where it's mostly for things that you don't have a continuous running production line of it. Where did you get that cheat sheet, or did you make it? Oh, no, this was actually made by somebody else, actually a friend of mine. So, in a game called Railroads Online, a friend of mine that helps assistant manage the community for the devs of Railroad Online, his name's Sheridan. Sheridan played DSP with us long ago, and Sheridan actually made this. One of my streams, and you can find it on YouTube or Twitch or wherever, one of my streams, I have a link to this. But I will go ahead and let's see. This is just the graphic I have stored on my machine because I can scroll it a lot faster. but let me just pull up my browser because I am sure it's in my browser history 100%. And it belongs in my info, probably down at the bottom somewhere. I should probably make a list of the games that I play and put it there. But anyway, let me just grab it real quick. And this is the link to it. It doesn't work so good in the browser because you can only click to zoom in once and click to zoom out once, and you can only slide back and forth and scroll up and down. So that's why I say open it up in one of your graphics viewers, Adobe Photoshop or Windows Photo Paint or whatever. So, or Windows has a image viewer. It allows you a lot more versatility to zoom in, move around, scroll zoom, and whatnot. So you can have that. And anyway, well, this was just going to be a quick visit. I think we're done with this planet. Motors are back up to speed. That's great. I mean, the super magnetic rings are back up to speed. We didn't have an issue with motors. The quantum chips are doubled up now. And let's just go back and check out our super magnetics. Our processes are fine. Plane filters are fine. Plastic's just happy sitting there doing nothing really. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Not mining. We were in Dyson. Yes, on our rocket production. Yeah. Okay, so that's where I kind of goofed up a little bit. So that factory planet, I was going to duplicate to a smaller degree over here on this ash. That's a crystal desert. Which one was the... Well, that's 87, 99. On this volcanic ash planet, I was going to duplicate factory and then rocket here. So we'll go ahead and get back to business there. Oh, it didn't mark it. Yeah, it did. How come I can't see that? Alright. And we will warp in at a fantastic 0.6 light years per second. Yeah, something like that. There it is again. Hold that thought. guys. So sorry for that interruption. Yeah, so looks like we're gonna have a long weekend. Peanut's gonna need some extra parenting. Yeah, he had a little bit of an issue and called one of his teachers an FB, and you can probably fill in the gap there. Had a rough day. Yeah, he got in pretty big trouble for that. Pretty big. But anyway, I see him riding his bike up the street now. So why don't we just go ahead and do a... No. Why don't we do a save here. Save our progress. And see if... I know Ilt is not streaming at the moment, but let's see who is in the Dyson world. We have... we have nobody streaming that I can see out of my group. Hang on. Let's go to... There's a few. Alright, if you're all into it. I see a few streamers with low viewer activity, so why don't we go share the love. And before we do that raid, I want to thank everybody. Zombie, Muzzle, GFA, and GFA, thanks very, very much for the sub. Really appreciate that. I don't even remember if I saw the proper alert for that. I think I did, some sort of zombie. But when I get some emotes made and some actions customized for subs and whatnot, we'll get that fixed. And everybody that came over in the raid, there is never a need to chat. I enjoy people that just watch. I used to do that quite often myself in the beginning of computer days. Hope I'm bringing some entertainment, and hope that you return. So I think we're going to be going to a gentleman by the name of Entity GV. So let me just pop that in here. And I'm also working on our raid icons and whatnot. Thank you, Muzzle. Enjoyed having you here. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. And we'll be on schedule again Monday. The weekend is going to be hit and miss. I don't know if we're actually going to be on or not during the weekend, but that's not a scheduled thing. It could happen. Just watch for the notifications. Twitter or stream or Twitch, Twitter, or Steam. Or even Discord. Thanks again, everyone.